Good morning, everyone. How are you today? I am doing well. I am coming at you from a different angle, which kind of lets you see my messy coffee table, but whatever. It's just reading stuff and the remote control to the fireplace. Anyway, how are you guys doing this morning? I am doing well. It is looking sunny and bright here, and it's supposed to be super warm out today, like 80 degrees. So, yeah, unless it's super windy, and maybe even if it is, we're going outside later because that just sounds amazing. I can see the little tree on the backyard, like just beckoning to me. Let me know what you're going to be reading today. I have got a couple of things on the docket. I'm showing right here what I'm going to be starting with, which is The Overground Railroad, which is a nonfiction work about the Green Book. And I am listening to that on audiobook, but I have a hard copy because I also want to look at the pictures. Beautifully formatted and rendered book. If you haven't seen it, I'm sure I will show it at some point, but I did not sleep well last night, and my alarm woke me up in the middle of dreams, which is never what I want because then I'm just left with the weird thoughts about the dreams. And they were weird. There was like a celebrity, something else strange was going on that I forgot, but I still recall that it was strange. Anyway, so I will be listening to the Overground Railroad probably for at least part of the first sprint. And I do have Clarissa going today, so I will be reading letters in there. I will probably also listen to my song in Year of Wonder. And then I have also started on my May TBR. So here's a sneak peek at it because this is one of the books on it. And I am partway through the Tartar Step because, as has been happening, I keep running out of books on my TBR before the month is over. Though I think I've come up with a solution. I don't know why I didn't use it this month, but a viewer commented and was like, "Why don't you just pull something out of your unicorn?" Duh. Anyway, this is what I'm reading right now. I still have like 100 some odd pages. Will I finish it today? I don't know because I'm reading it nice and slow and I'm enjoying it. But if I do finish it today, I do have another book that I'm going to work on, which is I'm just going to start reading the introduction to Moby Dick. I don't always read the introductions of books, especially if it's the first time I'm reading it, but Moby Dick is a reread for me, so I definitely want to read the introduction this time. All right, let me go and say hello to you all and see what you guys are up to and what you are doing and how your week went and what you're reading. And good morning, Diana. How are you? I am having a good day. You're going to start off, with Walt Whitman. Oh my gosh. I picked up Walt Whitman, oh gosh, a long time ago now, when I had graduated from college. One of the teachers that I first worked with, she loved his writing. I picked up Leaves of Grass. I started it, and there were parts that I thought were okay, but when it was good, it was really good. And like now, because I question my reading comprehension in my 20s, I'm that much more excited to give it another try. But what exactly are you reading of Walt Whitman's? And good morning, Viviana. How are you? You have a free schedule. Oh, nice. Oh, so you'll be reading Clarissa. Excellent. And good job getting all your chores done, and it's only Monday. You must have been ahead last week or did extra. Good morning, Andrea. How are you? I hope you are doing well as well. You finished The White Sargasso Sea, yes, of Mrs. Rochester. Yep, and can't praise it enough. I read that back in high school, I think, and I really need to reread it because I appreciate Jane Eyre even more now. No, that's not true. I appreciate Jane Eyre less than I did in high school, but I still like it. And I'm very interested to reread The Wide Sargasso Sea. And, be careful who you say that she's the woman in the attic to, because technically she's the woman on the third floor. But attic sounds so much better. Like, and I think in The Wide Sargasso Sea, I think she is in the attic, which just adds to the confusion. Good morning, Amy. How are you? You're having breakfast. What's for breakfast? I had a Asiago cheese bagel, which I'm super excited about because I found a good bagel place. It's not even a bagel place. It's really just my local grocery store, like the local co-op, sells good bagels, like good fresh bagels. So I'm excited about that because a good bagel is hard to find. And I had coffee and I had chicken and apple breakfast sausages. And you finished The Secret Lives of Booksellers and Librarians. How was that? Did you enjoy that? And Victoria, hello. You're going to be listening to one of your audiobooks. Ooh, Little Dorrit. Oh, or The Fellowship of the Ring. Two classics, but two like very different things going on in them. I love it. And do some mindless work. Sounds nice. How's the audiobook of Little Dorrit? And Alex, good morning. How are you doing? Oh, are you reading it? Oh my gosh. And did the audiobook, watched first episode on Hulu. Oh, how was the episode of Interior Chinatown? And then decided to reread it physically. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, let me know how that Hulu episode is. Alex and I were talking about Interior Chinatown over the weekend as I continued to complain to her on a daily basis about the book I DNF'd. But if you guys have not read Interior Chinatown, like it's one of those books that you wonder if was overhyped, but it's really fascinating and really interesting, but different formatting. You have to be okay with like your formatting being messed with. And Victoria, you've heard briefly about the Green Book. Oh yeah, it's really good. I'll show you guys some pictures during the sprint at the beginning of the sprint. But I'm really enjoying it. Very informative. Hey Camilla, how are you? Good morning. And you're going to start reading This Could Be Us. Nice. I hope you enjoy. And Natalie, good morning. Don't worry about the rest. Your living room has had a tornado. Oh, yeah, children. Go through this weekend. Needless to say, you have cleaning to do and you will be reading Clarissa's letters. Nice. And see, here's one of the other things that I'm just thinking. I'm like, oh, it looks nice and cool outside, which is making me go, should I go outside now while it's nice? Or am I actually about to sit here and wait until it's 80 and super hot? Because it's already 60. I should go outside now, shouldn't I? Okay, I'll think about that. Alex got to the end of the book one in Free Food for Millionaires, decided to pause it while you read some library books. Ooh, leopard print hat. Oh, Under the Eye of the Big Bird. Let me know how Under the Eye of the Big Bird is. And also let me know if leopard hat print lady, that one is good. I am on like the never ending hold in spot one, going on like week 3 or 4 now for Under the Eye of the Big Bird. I don't know what's happened to my hold. Natalie, you have some other short books to read. Yeah, I know. The unicorn could have come to my rescue. Hey, Amelia, how are you? Oh, that's okay. It wasn't like a bad night. I just woke up at 5. I slept fine until then. You're feeling a bit burned out. Oh gosh, you did the 30 and 30. Oh yeah, just the idea burns me out. But you'd like to get to Clarissa. Nice. Well, there is an audiobook if you want to do that with Clarissa. Hey Tia, how are you? Working and listening to The Broken Eye by Brent Weeks. Nice. Good morning, Ashley. You have a busy day, but we'll use the first sprint to get a little reading done. Good. We'll get to that shortly. Tia will be adding the Overground Railroad to your TBR. Nice. Hey, Pirate, how are you? I won't even read it out loud for you. Oh, into the semester grad school. Oh, that is hard. That is hard. Okay. Yeah, that's totally fair. I get that. I get that. And Regina, hello from France. Hello to you from the US. You're on vacation. Oh, nice reading for pleasure. The Broken Kingdoms. Ooh, good. Hope you enjoy it. And hey, Sushi, how are you? Your electric panel is being replaced. Oh, so you're turning off your phone to save battery. You'll be starting Moby Dick. Yay! And hope to check in later. Sounds good. Good luck with the electric panel. And hey, Fiona, how are you? Either listening to Dungeon Crawler, Carl, nice, or reading Daughter of Smoke and Bone, sounds good. Angela, good morning. You'll be finishing up Pachinko, yay, nice. And you'll be on and off today, sounds good. Oh, with cyber sickness. Oh, too much media. Oh, motion sickness and nausea. I could totally see that. That probably isn't helping. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Angela. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, I totally get that needing to take like a break and get on and off. And I hope you recover very quickly from it. Hello, Joseph. I live in the Midwest. Kind of, sort of. Depends on how you define that. Where are you from, Joseph? Or what area are you in? And what are you reading today? And good morning, Tina. How are you? Happy Monday. And Victoria, Dickens and Tolkien are different. Yeah. Oh, and it's an excellent audio for Little Dorrit, read by Simon Vance. I don't know who that is, but I probably would if I saw a picture. Super sick last week. Oh no. Oh, well, I'm glad you were able to find audiobooks to help. And Denise, good morning, just woke up, making coffee, reading Tiny Experiments, How to Live Freely in a Goal-Obsessed World. Ooh, sounds good. And you bought a set of poetry books, 10 different authors. They are only about 200 pages. Ooh, going to read some poetry each day. Nice. And you need to read, yeah, you remember, I remember also not liking it, Alex. You didn't expect it to be from Mr. Rochester's point of view. Yes, now that you say that, I think that's what irritated me about it as well, was because I feel like the way it's marketed, I thought the entire thing was going to be his wife. And I also felt like the entire thing, or the huge chunk of it, was Mr. Rochester. And I was like, what the heck? This woman still doesn't get a say. Thank you for reminding me of that. Pirate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We may be more moving outside. Breakfast, protein, oatmeal, raspberries, coffee. Ooh, nice. Your book's delightful. Still have a bit to finish. Collection of essays. Right, I remember that part about it, that it's a collection of essays. And Alex didn't love the first episode. Ah, okay, but intrigued enough to continue. Have to give your husband context from the book, sure. And you've made it through 3 episodes and are more invested. Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. Breakfast. Oh, I don't know why it repeated, but sometimes it does that. Good morning, Kelly. How are you? Hey, Alicia. How are you? You'll be in and out. Have to deal with tires. Oh, yes. Okay. I hope that fixes the problem for you, Alicia. I feel like you've been like working on the car for what feels like the whole year, which sadly probably isn't too far from the truth. Hi, Kathy. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we'll see you later tonight. I hope you have a great work day. There's a movie about the Green Book. Oh, I will have to check that out. I wonder if she'll mention it in the book. Thanks for letting me know, Denise. And Simon Vance is your favorite audiobook narrator. Nice. And yeah, Lovelace wants vanity. Yeah, yeah. Also, Viviana, one of my favorite moments was how Lovelace, who's the antagonist in Clarissa, takes a moment to write to his friend, and this is not a huge plot spoiler, it's just a funny moment in his letter. But he's writing to his friend, and at one point, he has the nerve to be like, dang, am I getting together with a woman who's kind of vaporish and might be fainting a lot? What did I just sign up for? Like, too late, man, too late. Hey, Christina, how are you? Continuing on readings for Clarissa and The Sound of the Fury, enjoying the sound. Okay, but it's going slow. The first section of the book is a bit confusing and had to reread. I have heard that. I have heard that it's work. That, yeah, I'll say it like that. And for what it's worth, Rochester doesn't come across as particularly sympathetic. Yeah. And you think that it's a genius device that she used. Yeah, no, I don't recall like disliking the way she did him. I think I had just gone into the book with the impression that it was going to be all about Mrs. Rochester, and that was going to be like all of the conversation and book. And so it just took me really off guard, and I don't think I ever recovered from it. Yeah, the vapors. Yeah. Okay, that is the last comment that I can see. So I'm going to start it. We are going to go into our first sprint, and I'm going to go outside. So I'm gonna take you with me, but it's gonna take a little finagling, but I'm gonna put my audiobook on while I do that. But let me stop talking, get us into our sprint. The first one will be 45, and then we will do an hour-long sprint the rest of the day. And yeah, I will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Welcome outside. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I need to turn my screen brightness up. And yeah, hopefully you can hear me. Okay, there is a lot going on out here. The birds are chirping. The crows have arrived, so I can't promise they won't be wild in the background. And my neighbor's lawn just got mowed and chainsawed is what it sounded like, but I'm sure it was just edging. But you'll probably see the truck drive by right here. So they're done, which was good timing. But it was funny because I was thinking, I was like, oh, it's so nice and peaceful out here, and the birds are chirping and da da da. And then it was like for 2/3 of that mowing of the lawn. And I can hear a lawn being mowed off in the distance. And this one was like through that neighbor's yard across the street and around the corner, but it was loud at times. Anyway, my sprint went well. I listened to another chapter in The Overground Railroad. Let me get that. I said I'd show pictures. Um, and I'm just very impressed and pleased with the level of quality of the print of this book. Like the pictures in here are very clear, very well rendered. It's obvious they spent um, time, effort, and money into making this really good quality. So I finished chapter 3 of the book in here, which was called The Fight. And it was both about how African Americans during the early 1900s, World War I to into the 70s and Vietnam War and Korea War, how they would go off to fight against fascism and racism and all these other things that were oppressing people, but then would come home and deal with those same exact things. Um, and and just how they were also fighters, but didn't necessarily get all the advantages of like GI Bills and things like that. But then she also shared moments of how they would have moments where they would be with their um, comrades that they fought with who would stand up for them when they got home because they were like, no, I fought with this person. How are you going to treat them like this? There's a picture of Jackie Robinson and his wife. And she shares how he, at one point, had shared a story how even as he was playing for the Major League Baseball, how he was still asked to move to a back of a bus when he was riding a bus between states, and how they were trying to impose segregation still, and that even he, as he was a rising celebrity and a celebrity, could still not escape Jim Crow law and segregation. So I read that. I listened to my Song of the Day and Year of Wonder. I listened, no, I didn't listen to, I read my chapter in Clarissa. And sorry, there's like birds flying all around me, living their best lives. So if I'm like squirrel, there is a squirrel too, but it's mainly birds. So I listened to Clarissa, and now I am on to the Tartar Step. And I'm looking forward to getting some progress with this. There's been a big change in the life of the protagonist, Giovanni Drogo. And so I'm interested to see how this stage of his life is going to go now. So, enough chatter from me. Let me see how you guys are doing. And Victoria says Angela Vance is amazing. You also love Scott Brick and Wanda McCadden. Her other names she uses are Danieta Peters and Nadia May. Nice. And hello, Alicia. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day at work. And hey, Krista. Oh, you missed the early chat. No worries. Working on video stuff while your nanny kiddo has her morning nap. Sounds good. Well, I hope you're getting stuff done. And you guys can probably hear the birds every time I stop talking because my mic should do, it's a cardinal if you're wondering. My mic should do a pretty good job of bleeping out the background noise when I'm talking. I can't make any promises for any other time. Hello, Lynn. How are you? You'll be doing various to-do list things. Same. Might even try Spy Family. Ooh. Good morning, Christina. And Anne, sorry you're late. No worries. Hello. Oh, driving back from Delaware. Okay. Or back to Delaware from Virginia. Oh, you went to a wedding. Oh, and politics and prose. Nice. Good call. Christina, hello. Hello. I know I said hello to you before, but here's all your reminders for all the things for the today: having a snack, hydrating, laundry, meds, stretching, liking the buttons, clicking all the things. And there's a link to the Kooky Mayhem Readathon and the co host. They have a playlist of like all their things, and I think it's pretty much going to be sprints 24 hours a day. So if you like reading sprints, there will not be a moment where you won't be able to find one. And it is a nice day here today. It's a little chilly because I'm still in the shade because the sun is back here somewhere, but not high enough in the sky to reach me. Your phone's been pausing or stopping your books lately. Oh no. Your fairy blood does not mix with technology. I like his reasoning. Good morning, Michelle. How are you? I don't think the cardinal likes that I'm here because he's definitely looking at me because he often hangs out in this tree behind me. Like there's no nest in there. But he's really just gonna sit there this whole time. And I guarantee he's either gonna fly off or be quiet the second we're done and go into a sprint. Anyway, Michelle, good morning. You finally moved into your new place. Yay! Oh, but you have to go clean the old one. Boo. I agree. Also in a reading slump. Oh, no. Oh, that just makes the book worse. We'll be organizing some things today. Okay, well, I hope you find something to pull you out of that reading slump. Good morning, Karen. How are you? You're reading Clarissa. And I saw this, and I also thought this was that Code Noir was interesting but strange. And at the time, I was like, I'm not in the mood for strange, so I just kept going. Alex got to Act 3 in Interior Chinatown, listening to Tell Me Everything Now. Yeah, the library holds always coming in. I hope that one works well. You have way too many books. It happens, especially during prize season. Denise read 11 pages. Nice. How many crows? Not a murder of them. Realistically, I just saw two. But then they seemed to go down into the neighbor's yard to eat something. So I was concerned that the whole murder was going to come over. But it seems like not. And I don't hear them anymore. So they may have gone off. Victoria listened to a good bit of Little Dorrit. Oh, annoyed at all her trembling, lying, and horrific self denial. Yeah, this is my concern. It's like her dad's not going to deserve it, clearly. Amy has 13 minutes left in your book. Nice. Read Clarissa, then loafed about. Nice. Alicia took the kiddos to school, made 2 phone calls. Yay, tires at the tire shop. Creating your spinner wheel, doing some budgeting. Nice. Natalie will probably listen to Ooh, If Cats Disappeared from the World. Nice and clean. Yeah, it's such a beautifully made book. And it looks like it smells good. That's a good question. Does it? It probably does. Yeah, it smells fresh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. No dust there. Nice and new. And Diana's going to continue the Unlikely Escape. Yay! It's great. You could see it as a movie. I know. Wouldn't you love that as a movie? The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep. That would be so good. So good. I'm looking at the crows on my neighbor's roof. Like, there's more and more of them. You'll probably start hearing them soon. Lynn, nothing like the amazing smell of a physical book. Yep. Oh, I'm glad you're loving the bird song because this cardinal's like hardcore just going to sit there all day long. All day long. You're going to get a lot of it. If it wasn't for the fact that somebody else's lawn might get mowed, I'd leave it on in the background, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh, you don't get cardinals in the UK. Well, for better or worse, they like to run into your windows. They're very aggressive with each other and their own reflection. That's why they're an angry bird. Um, but they do have nice bird song. Yeah, they are nice. You gotta get Sounds good to me. I hope you have a great day. Let me see if I can get to the bottom of the comments. Oh, my real ambient room. Yeah, exactly. It's real life ambiance. Andrea's reading on the calculation of volume. Ooh. So we'll say bye. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Hello, chocolate covered pages. How are you? Oh, it is nice and peaceful here. You're at work and starting the audio for the village reavers. Oh my gosh. Can you guys hear me okay? Because I feel like I have to shout because I don't know how loud it's coming through the screen, but this guy is loud. Let me tell you. Like, I can't hear myself when he starts. And Tina gets away from Lynn. And yes, the train leaves the station at 8 p.m. And will run 24/7. Does it leave 8 p.m. when? Tonight? Is the first one tonight, Christina? When does it start? May 1st? Amelia, hello. Believe it or not, you finally finished Invisible Man. Yay! Oh, I'm glad you took your time with it too. I know, I know. Like, I look back at the rating I gave it and I'm like, what was I thinking? Because it has stayed with me. I still think about it. When I go back and think about it, I'm just amazed at how good it was. I'm glad you liked it. Good morning, Kristen, on your last day of a reading weekend at a tiny cabin in the woods. Oh, I hope you get a lot of reading done today, too. That sounds so exciting. Ooh, a little reading retreat. And Christina worked on this spreadsheet. Nice. Hey, Rita, how are you? You're reading Wives and Daughters. How are you liking it? How is it? Ooh, let me know. I hope you're enjoying it. Christina added a new video announcement TBR playlist. Nice. Also brought Dino Buzzati book with you. Oh, which one? Not the same one. Oh, the Singularity. Oh, which I don't remember what that's about, but that's the one that has like the line drawing on the cover, right? This one's good, so hopefully that one is too. You couldn't make it to the end of Code Noir. Yeah, I didn't have it at the moment either, Alex. Jen Campbell likes all four, and La Rosa reads didn't. Okay, so you recommend the reviews if you're interested. Hoping to get back to filming in May. Okay, okay, I will definitely check theirs out. Lynn, just making sure there's not. Yeah, there's not. There's not. There's no murder of crows currently. And Regina promptly fell asleep. Oh no. All right, let's see. Am I close to the bottom? I'm close. Let me get through these. Alex, better a cardinal than a blue jay. True. Though there was one here. There are some around. Not currently. Good morning, Kelly. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me well. It's just loud in my ears. Christina's working on a blanket. Nice. Thank you for letting me know. 8 p.m. April 30th. Okay, right. That's what I was wondering about because I knew it would be May 1st for Nicole. Loving Wives and Daughters. Ooh, 2/3 the way through. Almost there. Loving the birds. Excellent. And Christina says hi to Kelly. And I feel bad because I would leave it on so you could hear all the amazing bird sound, but it is occasionally gusty and windy, and then it just makes a weird, like, blowing sound across the microphone that's not cute. So it will go dead silent when I turn the thing on. But yeah, let me reset our timer, which I guess I have to fix anyway so that it's an hour. So let me do that and stop yelling to myself. I'm not actually yelling, I'm talking at a normal level, but I think that's what's making it. I personally feel like I'm competing with this bird, and he's winning. In case you're wondering. Anyway, I've got an hour set on the timer. I will read any more comments that come in when we get back from the sprint. And I'm going to work on my second book, or the Tartar Step anyway. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I'm just enjoying my book and enjoying sitting outside. At some point, I really lowered you down. Um, of course, the second I muted things, the cardinal that was with us during the last chat left. And so I was in mostly silence because all the birds went away. So they apparently just wanted to talk while I was talking. Um, and yeah, my book is going really well. Interesting things have happened. Um, the protagonist went one place, he's now back where he was, and lots of things have changed. He's had quite a few epiphanies about the reality of the situation that he's in, but then he's also still kind of in denial about it. It's very interesting. And it's also very interesting because the protagonist of The Tartar Step is a 25-year-old man named Giovanni Drogo. He, at the beginning of the book, has just graduated from military academy and is now going on to his military career. And he has a lot of different thoughts and insights and interests about that. And it's just interesting because my son is at military academy. And at first I was like, oh, maybe this would be a good book for him to read, but it's kind of on the depressing side. So I'm like, maybe not. Anyway, so yeah, that was my sprint. Let me go and see how your birds went because the birds are back. They are. They're talking with me. They're just having a good time here. And it's getting warmer. Like it got a little chill. I had to zip up my sweatshirt, so I'm glad I wore one. But it's now 2 degrees warmer than when I first came out, which is fine. But like it's fun to like feel the heat as it's growing. And at some point, the sun is going to swing up and around to my left, and I will just be in full sunshine, blinded by the light. But that is totally okay. Alex is probably going to miss this chat because the kids have their checkups. Well, we'll see you later. And hello, the princess. How are you? Just joining. Wonderful. Yes, I'm having a lovely spring day as well. I'm glad your weather is going well. Rita just found out about Cynthia, Mr. Preston. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have not read it. So, and was asking if I've read Patricia Highsmith. No, I have not. But I have heard of Netherworld, and that is a book by Gissing that I'd like to read. Or is Gissing the other name for Patricia Highsmith? Let me know that. Oh, things aren't going so well for the characters in Rita's books. Princess DNF'd a book over the weekend. Okay, what I talk about when I talk about running. Murakami. Murakami for me in general is just not an author for me. So you're a runner, but the book is not for you. Okay, you don't like most memoirs. Oh yeah, and it's about his life being a novelist. Yep. Yeah, some people do really like that one. I've definitely heard about it. Yeah, and it's not about competitive running. No. Hey, Anna, how are you? Don't worry about being late. I hope work is going well. Feeling kind of listless. No, I hate that feeling. I hope it goes away soon. And Tina rewrote your study notes. Nice. Alicia got a morning snack. I think I'm going to get a morning snack too. I'm feeling like munchy. Did some budgeting, not updating your budget planner. Okay, so close to debt free journey payoff. Yay! That's exciting. Christina's got 11 more squares to attach. You got those other ones done really fast, Christina. Kelly got your journal entries in, read a chapter, updated, and sent your contract to your new client. Good job. Hello, Erica. How are you? Oh, I'm glad you like it. I know. I don't know why, but I've noticed that on my camera because, like, at a distance, it will, like, help distinguish between me being in the foreground and things being in the background. But I had a clip in a video that I recently edited where I was sitting outside and it literally looked like green screen behind me. And I'm like, why does this look so fake? And like even in the little screen that I can see, my background looks fake. I don't know why. That's just how my camera renders it because it makes sure that it's clear that I'm in the foreground, but it's hilarious how it ends up looking. But it does look nice. And it is nice. Yeah, the birds really do just yeah, they really do. I'm telling you, it was like dead silent until I started talking. And now they're like, let's chitter chat with Nicole. They want to be part of the sprint too. They were very active and productive during the sprint, if you were wondering. They were flying all around, being super distracting. And Camilla was saying hi to Christina and congrats to Alicia. Yes. And Amy finished your book. Yay! A delightful read. Oh, so glad you enjoyed your book. Ah, it's always such a good feeling. And Natalie read a chapter, swept and watered some plants. Nice. Denise ate breakfast. Oh, how did it go from 63 to 68 just since I started talking? I don't think that's accurate, though it has gotten significantly warmer since I started talking to you guys. So maybe that is accurate. Denise ate breakfast and did a little cleaning in the kitchen, watched some YouTube, read to page 73. Nice. Christina was saying hi to Camilla. Amy also wrote a book review. Ooh, iced coffee sounds good. And Julie, good morning. Thank you. Yeah, it is a nice background. I'm enjoying it outside today. And Kelly says, congrats to Amy. Kristen read 40 pages and a Psalm for the Wild build. Oh, you're loving it. Oh, yay for finishing in the next sprint. I, at some point, want to read that. I don't know when, though. Michelle watched Krista's TBR. I did see that was up and downloaded some audiobooks. Nice. Forgot about a class assignment. Oh, no. Okay, quick, get to that. Lynn went back. You went out back to hear the birds. Nice. The sounds turned discordant. Not nice. They started going wild, huh? Read a little Spy Family. Got some to-dos done. Nice. I need to get back to my to-dos. Good morning to Anna. Julie's working from home. Plan to finish in the house of my mother. Nice. Have a good cultish memoir. Open to suggestions for other weird childhood memories. Ooh. Well, if you like weird childhood memories, Glass Castle by Jeanette somebody or another, Educated by Tara Westover. I mean, they're also kind of horrible, traumatizing childhood memories. But like crazy people who are like just inappropriate parents who are probably mentally not stable doing crazy things and sometimes horrible things. So I don't know if that's your tea. Dorlin, hello, joining in the daily letter reading. Yay! Since you abandoned it long ago on April 26th. Okay, fortunately you can join right in. Yes, you can. Yes, perfect timing. Glad to have you. Yes, okay. I assumed you meant memoir since that's what you were talking about. Typos, you know how it is. And thanks from Amy to Kelly. It is nice. It's so nice after this past winter to be able to sit outside on like a nice sunny day because we also had a lot of rain here. Okay, yeah. See, it looks like green screen. I know. I think it's hilarious. Oh my gosh, 81 in Florida, Lynn. Are you loving it? Are you loving it? Hey Sue, how are you? You forgot it was Monday. Oh no. Well, hey, you didn't miss that much. We were in the middle of the sprint for most of the last 45 minutes, and you got your cats fed. And The Glass Castle is one of the sad, crazy childhood memoirs. Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And so is Educated. And Princess in the House of My Mother, you'll look it up. Okay, those books are a bit heavy. Yes, they are. Suggestion: The Less People Know About Us is another weird childhood one. Okay, there you go. So now you've got a couple of weird, off the beaten trail, questionable childhood memoirs, depending on taste and interest and sadness and how you handle reading about child neglect, is what at least two of those were. So hopefully, The Less People You Know is better than that. And depending on your that's true. Yeah, depending on how the body hormones are working out, can definitely determine whether 81 feels good. And Michelle liked The House of My Mother. And Forager by Michelle Dowd was interesting and definitely weird parents and grandparents. There you go. Lots of people with strange family members. And Julia and Julie was saying thanks to Princess. All right, that's the last comment I can see. That's perfect timing. I'm going to go and grab myself some water and some other things. And so you guys will get an unobstructed view. But I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I had a little snack. I read some more of my book. I'm getting pretty close to the end. I am about, let's see, I'm at 220 out of 265. So I'll probably finish it in the next sprint or two because I am reading it and then highlighting it. I mean, I'm reading and annotating it, so I'm taking my time with it and really enjoying it. And I'm super distracted again because now the squirrels are out and it was so cute. I looked up and around my computer screen and there was one just like sitting just off my porch eating his little nut. He didn't like that I moved. Um, and then another one came because then they were fighting over who got to dig into my yard. Neither. That's the answer. Neither of you should be digging in the grass. In the garden bed, that's fine. They're horrible. They're not finding anything. But yeah. So they're now both up in the trees and I can see both of them still. But I probably am going to move back inside during the next sprint, or at least move you guys back inside, because I am in like the last little patch of shade here, at least on this part of my porch. I could always move to the covered porch. But this is definitely the time of day where my computer starts to not like being outside because it's like the fan's going to have to work, the sound gets weird. I'll move it back inside so it'll be in its happy place, which is a temperature controlled environment. Anyway, let's see how your sprint went for you guys. The princess was saying no problem to Julie. Hey, Coda, how's it going? Good morning. It's okay. It's still morning, right? That's the sign that it's morning. You must need another coffee. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so nice outside today. So, yeah. Oh, are you gonna do video of your garden again this year, Coda? Have you already? I'm like so out of the loop with everybody. So, and Lynn was saying that's okay. Yeah, we speak typos. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Nani, how are you? Oh, using your new Kindle. Ooh, nice. That's exciting. Oh, yeah. And I did get my pretty red, Tazo Passion tea that I've had for years, and I'm amazed that it still tastes like anything. But tea doesn't really go bad. I mean, some types can, but not that one. It's the first time you're reading some dark romance. Ooh, and you bought Moby Dick. Yes. And I'm starting Moby Dick on May 2nd. But basically, I think I set it to start on May 2nd. But from in May and in June, I will be reading Moby Dick, and there will be a read along on the story graph, so we can chat about it there if you are interested in having people to read Moby Dick with. And good morning, Grace. How are you? Listening to 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. Nice. Ooh, that breeze is feeling good. Hopefully, it's not super loud for you guys. And Kendra, good morning. Watching BookTube while trying to get your toddler to nap. Good luck. Hope it works. Hey, Rita, how are you? Swinging by. I'm doing well. You're getting your Kickstarter together. Yay! Oh, and I think I saw a picture of your new book release. So that's super exciting. I hope it goes well, and I'm sure it is a ton of work. And yes, I miss you too. I need to swing back by like one morning when I'm actually awake early enough. That's the struggle. And hello, lady. How are you? You're new. Yes. And reading, that is totally okay. That's what I am doing today. And, people are doing a variety of things. So, welcome, welcome. And nice to have you here. And hello, Megan. You've been lurking. That's fine. A shower sprint. That's always good. And you think you'll read next sprint, but not sure what. Have some books you need to finish. Sounds good. Hey, Paula. How are you? I hope you're well. And Zinnia got to read a chapter of The Great Gatsby. Nice. And hello. Trying to read more classics because it's not your typical genre and sometimes gets frustrating. Yeah. Well, because it can depend on the classic. And, I always say that the key is finding which genre in classics you like, because classics itself is just really a time period that it's really referring to is how old the book is. But yeah, hopefully you find some classics that you really enjoy. And I did put the link in there for the Storygraph read along for, I was about to say The Great Gatsby, for Moby Dick. Lynn had some lunch and watched booktube. Sounds nice. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Adrienne? I hope you're well. Or Lachette, sorry. Uh, and Paula is loving the outdoors reading. Yes, it is so nice. It is now in the mid 70s. It's 74. So, really nice weather out today. I'm tempted to move to the side porch, which is right there, which may leave me in the shade, in which case my computer won't fry itself. But my computer has so many problems right now that I don't know if I want to risk it. We'll see. I'll check and see what the shade's looking like over there. There's things falling from trees, and I'm sure one of them's going to fall in my drink. Sue made some toast for breakfast, my favorite breakfast, and trying to decide what to read. Sounds good. Amy did a lot of journaling, texted your daughter, watering the plants. Good job. And Lachette struggling through social media scheduling. Oh no, not tech issues. I'm sorry. And Lady started Seas of Venus. I have not heard of that one. On page 42. How are you liking it? Hey Jay, how are you? Good morning. I hope you're well. Camilla read 45 pages, have about 60 pages left. Okay, we'll complete in the next 2 sprints and then we'll start The Perfect Divorce. Sounds good. Amy has lunch, laundry, telehealth. Hope your telehealth goes well. Oh, senior skip day. Oh, fun. Nice. I hope you're relaxing and enjoying it. I mean, not approving skipping or whatever, but yeah, no, it's that thing. It's a thing. Enchanted by the squirrels as well. I know. They were just being so cute, and then they were like chasing each other, probably in a violent manner, but it still looked cute. And you're spending it reading. Nice. And reading Catching Fire. Ooh, hope you finish. And hey, Salvin, how are you? Joined in after dinner reading Witch Hat Atelier. Ooh, is that a manga? Amelia's reading Forgottenness. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Translated from Ukrainian. Nice. Denise not being very productive. That's okay. Ooh, Solitaire. Love it. Are you playing it with actual cards, Denise, or are you playing it on the computer or phone or something? You finished off a blog post, also reading some more. Oh, the peasants. I forgot about the peasants. How's the peasants going? You put it down last month, so it's nice to be back. Oh, I'm going to fail the. It's fine. It's fine. It's good to make goals, and sometimes they work out and sometimes they don't. And like the angle of the sun is pointing out every single speck of dust on my computer and making it hard to see. And Kelly read another chapter, did dishes, made breakfast. And Coda's working, so we'll be lurking. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Coda. Alicia finished your budgeting, completed 2 spinner wheel tasks. Nice. Kristen has 6 pages left. Ooh, so close. You love it. Watched your members preview. Yay. And the crows are back. They were here for a while, then they went away. Now they're back. There's a few other birds there as well, but the crow's the only one who's talking right now. We're friends, the crows and I, until they tap on my fireplace and talk to me down my fireplace and think it's funny, and I don't. Denise bought a pretty copy of Moby Dick. Ooh, don't know how good the notes will be. Found the Cliff Notes online, never used them before. Cliff Notes are generally pretty good, though I always recommend, if you're going to do the chapter by chapter thing with Cliff Notes, to definitely read them afterwards, like after you finish the chapter, because they will tell you everything about the chapter, but they're a good check if you're not sure if you understood what happened. And I think, if I recall, that Cliff Notes are pretty good about not spoiling anything that comes later, but don't quote me on that. And if you read a plot summary for them, they will spoil it. Hey, Crochet Mima, how are you? Hot just as the sprint was starting, reading The Lost Passenger. Ooh, enjoy Titanic read, and it's a good one. Nice. Paula is still quite cool in the UK. It's been on and off here. Like we've had some cool times, some more times, very much varies. Christina's on the last row. Ooh, 8 more squares. Good job. Lady sees Venus is good. Oh, it's sci-fi. Okay, nice. A sign of spring in Houston involves the mockingbirds trying to kill each other. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's not cute. Not nice. Okay, playing on the computer. Nice. Coda's not started on the garden yet. The grapevine is coming back, and so is the raspberry bush. Ooh. Oh no, they might need more moisture over the winter. Oh, I guess you'll find out. They're not making green things yet. Oh, okay. You'll likely start with the rest next month. Yay, have fun. And Kristen rather was saying to Amelia, you have had forgotten this on your list. Ooh, wants to know your thoughts. You like the peasants. There are a lot of descriptive passages, moods about the weather and landscape, characters in their own right. Okay. Oh, like the weather's characters in their own right. Very atmospheric and beautiful. Ooh, I can't wait for the new edition to come out in April. No, I think it comes out in May. It must be May because I would have bought it by now if it came out in April. And Paula eventually get around to reading today. It'll be The Romantic Tragedies. Ooh, that sounds nice. I like the title. All right. We are going to go into our next sprint. I'm just going to reset the timer so that we have the whole um, hour because I need to move such things around that I need the whole hour. So there we go. We got an hour on the clock. I'm going to either move us inside or into shade over there or something. We'll see. I'll go check it out and let you know. And I'll mute it so that the crow isn't the background sound for the whole hour. Anyway, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. In fact, I've got the wrong book up. I spent the first part of it moving us inside and listening to the Overground Railroad. And now I am back listening to The Tartar Step. And I am almost done. Like I thought I'd need two more sprints, partially because I spent half this sprint doing other stuff other than reading this book. But I am in the last 20 pages and man, this book is a roller coaster. I feel like my sense of hope and longing for something to happen is like rising and falling right along with Drogo's. And it's driving me crazy. I don't know how it's not driving him crazy because I would be crazed by now. I feel crazed by now. But anyway, I did move us back inside for the sake of my laptop. It's much happier now. And I did check the side porch to see if maybe that was a possibility of sitting there. And while I would have been in shade if we sat there, my laptop would have still been in the sun and still would have been overheating. So no go on that. But it should just be, we'll probably be able to go outside later again this evening because after a certain point, um, the side of the house will block the sun, but it'll still be nice and toasty outside, which will be fun. But I did open up the windows here in the living room to let some fresh air in. I can still hear the birds. I can smell the outdoors. So it's lovely. I hope you guys are having wonderful weather or at least sunny weather wherever you are. And yeah, let's see how you guys did during that sprint, how it went. And let's see. While we were sprinting, Christina was saying hello, Dakota, as was Kelly. And yeah, Christina, I saw, yeah, I don't know why sometimes it'll pop up twice. And Viviana is not feeling very chatty today. That's fair, but loving and Clarissa, nice. And I will check my DM. And Coda was saying hello to everyone. And you're working, so may miss some chats and messages. That happens. And it's home. Yay! Going to try and get laundry done. Yep. The post-traveling chore, right? Sue was working on laundry. Read the first chapter in 4 books, nice, and a little in reflections on Confucius. Interesting. But apparently not that interesting because nothing's grabbing you. Well, I hope you figure something out. Hey Mel, how are you doing? Eating Sicilian pizza. Reading all this twisted glory and hoping to finish it today. Oh, nice. That all sounds good, especially the pizza. And Lady took a booktube and lunch break. Nice. What did you have for lunch? And Dina, hello. You're 64% into the audio of the terror. Nice. Going to listen since the kids are at school. Choir season is done. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that was coming up. How'd your concert go? That sounds like it was a good season. What was your like final piece for your concert? And yay, you'll be able to read tonight and stay later. How exciting. And Lachette did get some social media posts scheduled. Also got back to listening to Wind and Truth. How are you liking Wind and Truth? I know it's like people are kind of all over the place as to how they feel about it. Maybe not so much all over the place. And you got a card. Oh, nice. You have it arriving in the mail today. I think you'll like it. It's very fascinating. So interesting, especially right after the Return of the Soldier, which is kind of funny. Very different from Return of the Soldier in terms of the topic, but yeah, I'm loving the symbolism in it and just like the layers of meaning and yeah, and the subtle tension that like I don't know, I feel like I'm trying not to get drawn into the tension, but it's funny how much in reading this book I feel like the protagonist, where just like he is waiting for something to happen, I'm waiting to see if something is going to happen to him. And it's not because like I feel like I need something to happen to him. I'm just like, "Oh wait, is something actually going to happen? Like what's going on?" And Grace, hello, Grace. 50% in, nice. And Lynn read a bit more Spy Family, then got lost in looking through the rules of bring your own book, which you don't think you've heard of before. From the thing. Yeah, I don't remember how I found out about that game. This is a little card game, guys. it used to actually be a game you could buy, and now it's not anymore. But it's pretty much like the way the game is originally supposed to play is you get a prompt and then you need to look for that prompt in your book, like find a line in your book that would match the prompt. But I played it in my upcoming May TBR, and it ended up being a basically find a prompt that the cover of your book would fit. Find a book cover that would match the prompt on the card. Tina finished your workout and read a couple of pages. Nice. Alex is back. Listen to Cat's Cradle. Ooh, definitely remember it being better when you read it in high school. Okay. You've picked something faster for your next book. Sounds good. Yep. Because I know it took a while with the last one, but that's okay too. And Michelle's eating lunch and about to start cleaning your old place. Keep you motivated. You can do it. You can do it. You've got the energy, you have the lunch. It'll be a good way to use all those sugars and proteins for lunch to energize you to get more stuff done. Alicia worked on the planner updates and making some lunch. Everybody's having lunch sprints. Not sure what yet. Maybe a sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm trying to think. I probably want something more for lunch. I think I'm just going to have a yogurt bowl because I have some sausage in there, but I'm making chili for dinner tonight. And I feel like if I put the sausage in the chili, that it would just bring it up a whole nother level. But there's going to be beef in the chili. That's probably more meat than I want in my chili, now that I say that. Glad we had this conversation, guys. What is the book about? The one that I'm listening to on the audiobook. The Overground Railroad is about the Green Book, which was, I think she put it very simply in one line. The Green Book was written during Jim Crow time period and was basically the equivalent for African Americans to what the AAA travel guide was to white Americans. So it was literally a book or a pamphlet. You could buy it at the gas station. That originally just told you about places you could stop and get gas, places to stay, that kind of thing, places of safe harbor while traveling while Black across the U.S. And then it becomes an international travel guide. It became a national travel guide. And then it also became a place to find about businesses, either Black-owned businesses or, more importantly, places that were willing to serve African Americans during the Jim Crow era. So it would have golf courses, places where you could buy a car, places where you could get a loan for a car, places like a couple of banks that would advertise that would be willing to give you mortgages. So yeah, so it's all about that. But I can only read one chapter at a time because then it just makes me really mad. Not because she's making me mad, but just hearing about all the things that weren't allowed and seeing how similar some of them are today, and then how some people still think it's okay or think we should go back to that. And I'm just thinking of something that one of the state legislators said a couple days ago. Okay, moving on. Stay in my happy place. Oh, Kristen finished. Yay! Oh, easy 5 stars. Nice. Started your next book, Fever Dream. Ooh, you're getting all the reading in your cabin. Switch to audio to eat lunch, and your current audiobook is Babel. Nice. Kelly read another chapter, scheduled your reading sprints. Nice. You've never done it before. Oh, yay. I'm sure you did it right. Well, that'll be exciting. I look forward to swinging by everybody's sprints. And hey, Mrs. Peel, how are you doing? I hope you're well today. Lady, oh no, your toddlers are sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Corn dogs for lunch. Ooh, breakfast corn dog. Oh yeah, protein. Yep. Nope, not judging. Totally get it. It's what will they eat that also has protein? Done. Totally get it and hope they feel better soon. Sue was saying to Kelly, you're still working on your TBR for it. Sounds good. Denise read 18 pages on page 90. Ooh, everybody's got leftover pizza. I want pizza. Oh, you celebrated your son's birthday? Oh, happy birthday to him. That's exciting. Dina, the concert was great. Yay! The theme was peace. Oh, a breath of ecstasy. I don't think I know that one, but oh, that sounds nice. And what a good time. And I love the title. Like all of that just sounds so nice. And peace is, yeah, good. And Mel was saying to Lady, as a fellow parent, you've definitely been there. Yeah, definitely no judgment there. Can't wait to read. Yeah, I think you'll like it, Dina. I do. I think so. And it's like it's an easy read and it's thoughtful and the symbolism is explained eventually at different times, but not like beat over your head with it. He trusts the readers, is how I would put it. And you have the game. Yay, that's fun. And Lachette's enjoying it so far. It's been so long since you've been in the world. Oh, okay. You're enjoying being back. Nice. Is it worth the length? Let's hope so. Right? Lynn was talking to Denise, seeing the rules for the game. You could see spoilers happening accidentally. Yeah, I feel like it's a game that you'd have to play like you'd have to make sure everybody was in the same chapter or had gotten to the same point because or had read the same book or something. But maybe we'll play it when we do our live discussion. Like I'll put some of the maybe that'll be our questions for the live discussion for Moby Dick. It'll be questions from the bring your own book game. Like what would be your answer to this? Nani just went to leave your boyfriend at work, came back and doing some painting for the kids. Nice. So nice to have you here today. And Coda always put a pound of burger and a pound of sausage, hot Italian, nice, in your red chili. Yes, you make, yeah, I was going to say, and you just make a gigantic, yeah, I have, and this is my concern, I have a pound of ground beef, a can of tomatoes, a can of beans, and that already makes a very thick chili. Because sometimes my can of tomatoes doesn't have enough sauce in it. And but the hubby will like the sausage. We'll see if I eat the sausage or not. If I don't eat the sausage, it's definitely going in the chili. If I do eat the sausage, well, it's definitely not going in. Yeah, the audiobook is really well done too, but you don't want to miss out on the pictures. So I would definitely get the book out of your library if you don't want to buy it. Dora Lynn's making well, can't read all of a sudden. You are making ground up in your year-long read through Prowse. Oh, are you doing the read along that's going on with In Search of Lost Time? You're 3 weeks behind. Okay, so maybe you are. But you're feeling good about catching up. Oh, that sounds good. How are you liking it too, Dorlin? Let me know. And the princess, that's the way you feel about some of your nonfiction books. You read one chapter at a time. Yeah, exactly. You're like, okay, need a break from reality. Coda put a different, yes, I remember you putting different beans. I don't know if I'd like all those beans though in my chili, just specifically in my chili. Like in other ways, I could see yes. And chopped green beans. I need to keep remembering that. Oh, I forgot about the spicy V8. I need to buy some V8, Coda. That's what I could use when my chili's too thick because I hate adding water to it. Ah, loaded cowboy chili. That's a nod to Brokeback. Coda. Oh my gosh, but I forgot about the spicy V8. Kelly, you have on your TBR set and you're excited to get started. Yay, that sounds fun. And have I seen the movie? I have not. I have not. I only just learned about it. You're starting Proust in May. Ooh, nice. Sounds good. Lynn, can't remember where you learned the Green Book. Maybe from another book. Yeah. But yes, a nonfiction on history must be tough. Yeah. Hey, Krista, nap too. Nice. Just had lunch, watched some book too, but love TBR time of month. Same. Like, everybody should play a TBR game, even if you never read those books on that list. Like, I don't care. Like, just play a game and pick some books and show them to me and tell me what they're about. So much. And I'm just gonna pause that real quickly while I get through the last of these comments. Oh my gosh. Amelia read a couple of pages, did some chores and a bit of journaling. Kelly loves watching them too. Yep, and seeing what everybody's reading. Exactly. Lynn's laughing. Coda have to bring home some V8 to cut the thickness. Yeah, exactly. 5 to 6 cans of beans, but you drain them. Okay, see, I don't drain my beans. So I have the liquid from the beans and my can of tomatoes, but sometimes I need a little bit more tomato juice liquidy stuff. And clearly, like actually canned tomato sauce would be so good to know. Good to know. Add stock if the chili's too thick. Yeah, I do that sometimes, but sometimes the flavor is not quite right. I probably need to buy some vegetable stock because I'd like that better than chicken stock, which is usually what I have. Um, the read along is the one currently on Discord. Marcel is insufferable. Oh, good to know. Lynn, somehow you're getting hungry again. Yeah, I know exactly all the food. If no V8, yeah, yeah. Oh, beef. Oh, true, because there's beef in it. I usually only have chicken stock though. That's the problem. I try to only buy like something that will work for everything, but chicken stock's not doing it. You just have to freeze and sim some. Yes, do it. The BEPs don't stand out like you think they would. Oh, I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they don't. I'm sure it's fine. Alex also loves the TBR game. Can't stick to TBR. Oh, no one cares if you stick to the TBR, Alex. Really. Like, just gamify it and then read nothing off of it. And that's just something to talk about. Oh, Rotel would be a good one. I know what you're talking about. You can barely tell the green beans aren't just more bell peppers. That liquid in the beans carapace syrup. Mmm. Spicing up my chili just in time for summer. This is probably the last pot of chili I'm gonna make. Everyone reading The Honey Witch at 19%. Hey, Brennan. And only bean juice you pour into the pot is the green because it's essentially salt water. Yeah, true. True, true, true. Yeah, I wouldn't do like all those cans of what is it, like the special name for bean water, because all of it together would be a lot. And Kelly, exactly, sticking to it is not important. You like a TBR game because you have over 300. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Otherwise, analysis paralysis happens. Anyway, okay, that's the last comment I can see for now. We're going to go ahead into our next sprint, especially since the cops are going by somewhere. And yeah, and I'm going to start the timer and I will see you all in an hour. Happy chili making because that's what I want to do now. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I'm on the last 2 pages of my book, and I don't know how it's going to end. Like, I know generally, like, event-wise what's going to happen, but I don't know, like, the tone and the feel and whatever. Oh, I don't know. It's interesting. It's gotten very interesting at the end, went in a direction that I don't know if I was expecting it or not anymore, and um yeah, the book in some ways is, I don't know if sad's the right word, almost kind of bleak, because it's about hope and hopelessness and hope, holding on to hope maybe too long, and yeah, interesting things. Definitely going to have to think about it as a whole. But I am enjoying it, and I enjoyed my sprint. I ended up actually, the reason I didn't finish actually was because I ended up needing to take a phone call. And so that took the vast majority of the sprint. And so I only got to read probably the last like 15, 20 minutes of it. But I am still almost done with the book. And then once I finish this, I will probably get up and move around and listen to another chapter in the Overground Railroad. I don't know why I'm putting it over there because it's actually over here. And then during the evening after that, I am going to read the introduction to the introduction to Moby Dick, which will be fun because I like reading introductions before I reread a book. I'm just seeing like what other people have to say and think about. Sometimes there's interesting topics. Sometimes people go in a direction that I'm like, that's an interesting theory, but I really don't care. So we'll see how much of that introduction I read. But I do like, I don't know if you guys have noticed who read Penguin Classics, but the newer ones have a white penguin instead of an orange one, which annoys some people because some people want like the spines to look exactly the same and the font on the side is slightly different. But what I like about them is the paper is nicer, the font's a little bit bigger, and they're floppier. And that's all I really care about. So, anyway, all right, let's see how you guys did. We were talking about chili when we left off, which, yeah, I'm like super looking forward to dinner tonight. And in the summer, it's pork green chili. Ooh, yeah, send me the recipe for that, unless it contains cilantro, in which case, keep it to yourself. Not really, but maybe. uh, I'm torn. Send it to me though. And Kelly, as soon as it's hatch chili season, oh yeah, hatch chilies are good. Okay, if it's pork with hatch chilies, then that's different. And Princess, your library has the audiobook and the regular book. Oh, nice. And the ebook. Oh, wow. All the things. I would definitely get the physical book because the pictures in it are like in color and everything really well preserved. And every time we stop to chat, you do your physical therapy exercises. Nice. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be doing during this next sprint. And Carrie, hello, how are you? Our Wives Under the Sea. Lovely. I hope you get to finish. And Anne liked that book, Carrie. And Carrie was glad to hear you're enjoying it so far too. Not that you had plans to, but you don't know if you'll ever be comfortable stepping foot in a submarine after reading the book. I don't know that I'd ever be comfortable stepping into a submarine, period. Unless it's like on dry ground, maybe. Hey Samantha, you're back. Yay, I hope work went well. You need to shower and make yourself something to eat. Sounds good. Hey Chris, how are you? I'm well. How's on calculation of volume? I feel like I've seen a couple of people read this, but I don't know if anybody has said how they like it. I know one person mentioned that it was different than they thought, kind of dragged at one point. I still don't remember the concluding thoughts. You have a lot of chores to do, Samantha. Okay, and make a plan for the rest of the week. Sounds good. Oh, I forgot about my plan for the week. I left it over there on my desk and haven't thought about it since. Should probably go and look at that. Amy's been quite productive. Nice. A couple more tasks and then on to reading again. Excellent. Kathy, yeah, I'm doing well. 1.5 hours left for you. Yay. I hope your day's going well. Thanks for checking in, Kathy. Samantha's also excited for you, Kathy. And maybe there's something wrong with you, but you're really enjoying Code Noir. It's definitely different. It didn't come across to me like it would be bad or other people not liking it. I just thought it was different and I wasn't in the headspace for it when I picked it up, but I was intrigued. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, Anne. Dina got to 69%, had to take a snack break because eating in that book, oh, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to eat with that book either. And hey, Sue, how are you? Oh, you've been lurking. Well, thanks for saying hello, and I hope you're enjoying The Huntress. Hello, Val. How are you? Oh, 1 minute left. I'm glad to have you here. What are you up to today? Jay took a nap. That sounds nice. This would be a great, like, warm, sunny nap day. And Denise read 34 pages on page 124, brewing some dark chocolate strawberry flavored coffee. Yum. That sounds good, except if there's actually chocolate in it, like chocolate and coffee and I don't mix well. We don't all play nice together at the same time. So I love the flavor. Oh, and I got some true fruit this weekend or last week or something. I have the what is it? Dark chocolate, white chocolate, and raspberry, I think is the mix. So good. I might need to pop some of those out of the freezer, but I think I'll have them after dinner. Hey, Jamie, how are you? I hope you're well today. Did you do Dewey's? Was Dewey's this past weekend? And hello, Craft Design. How are you doing? Read half the pages left of your book. Ooh, and then took a nap. That sounds nice. 60% for Grace. Good job. Mel's 103 pages into all this twisted glory and is enjoying it. Did I hear that there's a new English? Yes, I did. I have also heard mixed things about it. But you know what I did? I went onto Amazon and I read the first like page or two, and I didn't feel like it was that different from this translation, which is also that translation. So I don't know why I held it up. But I like the story enough, Dina. I'm getting it because yeah, I want to read the other translation and be mad about it. So I don't know when I'll pick it up, but quite a few of the bookstores around me carry quite a few of the New York Review books, but I'm going to be keeping my eye out for it. Cuz yeah, I get it. And I could almost see why you would call it the stronghold. Like you could practically call it a chokehold. Like that would probably be an even better name for the book, the chokehold. And then you can just decide what do you think has a chokehold on the character because that's what's going on in this book. But I think the tricky thing about naming it the stronghold is that you are directionally changing the emphasis of the book for the reader. Like, because the Tartar step is one thing in the book, and the stronghold is another thing. But the stronghold could also be just talking about how something has a strong hold on the character. Translation choices. I don't know. Kristen listened to another chapter of Babel and got to part 2. Nice. Ooh, paint by number. That's fun. And page 51 of Fever Dream. You're doing all the things. You're making the most of your last day in your cabin. Jamie's been listening to Unworthy. Ooh, rather dark, post-apocalyptic. I wouldn't expect anything less by her. And Mel loved the floppy paperback, right? Sue put the laundry in the dryer, washed the pots, got things done, reading short story. Nice. Samantha's making a to-do list. Ooh, leftover vegan chili. Nice. I love a good white bean chili. And Nani reading Pachinko. As a new Christian is interested for you how someone is introduced to religion. I also felt like it was kind of forced and weird and like really, really heavy handed, especially around those chapters. It does get like lighter. Currently painting for your students. You're doing it at home. Oh, nice. And they're paying you. That's the best. Kristen, your biggest fear it's submarines, so that book will not make your TBR. That's okay. All biggest fears in theory are irrelevant and irrational to everyone, but to who they're the biggest fear of. I have the biggest fear of cockroaches, and that's very relevant at all times, no matter where I live. and regardless of whether or not there's cockroaches there. And submarines are claustrophobic. Yeah. Floppy paperbacks. Yes. Brennan got to 23%. Good job. Nadi understands why submarines are scary. Yes. Kristen liked the calculation of volume. Okay, you were the one who was saying, yeah, it dragged slowly, but you were hooked, really interested in how it'll play out over 6 books. Right. Exactly. I have not read Q yet. Oh, it's sort of like that. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could kind of see what you're saying there. Denise, it's just flavored. You okay? That that would work for me then. Dewey's was this weekend. Okay, went well. Finished 4 books. Nice job. Yeah, I'm interested in the Stronghold. Um, yes, it does seem like I heard what are the two guys who have that podcast as well as YouTube channel, and one of them read it in this translation and loved it, and the other one read the Stronghold and was just like, yeah, it was okay. I don't know what you were talking about. And then they realized that there was probably a huge difference in the translations. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how I feel. Lachette, well, real cocoa and coffee. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what happens to me. Some people can do it though, Lachette. I can't, but some people can. For me, I can clean my whole colon with it. Isabel, hello. Finished editing a video and now finally get to read. Yay! Alex has 2 pages left. Ooh, that went by fast. And didn't read much, but ate lunch. Nice. And Christina finished part 1 of 3. 4 squares left. You're getting there. Nadi, love being a Christian. I hate when people is forced. If you believe in magic frog, you believe because of free will. Yep. FYI, if you don't like books about cockroaches, oh yes, somebody mentioned that, Jamie, and I went, oh, triple no for me. Gross. And taught teenagers fear false evidence appearing real. Oh, interesting. And Val's being fee-bound. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. All right, there we go. Let us get into that next sprint. I did pause the timer, and we will go back into another hour, and I'm going to finish my book. Yay. And then I'm going to go and figure out what I should be doing but haven't been doing all day. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that round? Mine went really well. I did finish my book. So in the last sprint, I read like the last 2 pages, literally, of the Tartary Step. And yeah, it was a lot. I don't feel like sad is the right word. In some ways, just on the darker, gloomier side than I was expecting it to be. There's a lot of foreboding throughout the book, yet there's also like hope and anticipation at the same time too. It's a very interesting mix of feelings that the character has and that Buzzati takes you through as the reader, and I really enjoyed it. Like, I might not seem like whoa, it was so amazing, but it was a really good read. But it's just such a quiet, intense book in its own strange little way that it's hard. Like, there's no point in the book where you're really like bursting with emotion. That you have emotions, or at least I did, and had have strong thoughts about it. But I really appreciate just the level of depth it drew me into as a reader. So I was really happy I read that. Uh, and the rest of the day, I'll probably be focusing on listening to the Overground Railroad. I feel like the book is flying by. Like, even though I have the hardcover and it looks pretty chunky, um, the font is pretty big and there's a ton of pictures. And I think with the pictures, it's like 260 some odd pages. And I'm just looking to see how long the audiobook is. Yeah, I'm 40% of the way through the book. Um, and the book's only 5.5 hours long. So, yeah, I if I listen to a good chunk of it, I'll probably finish it today. And in the meantime, though, during a good a little chunk of that sprint, I didn't start Moby Dick, but I'm reading through the introduction. I'm not going to actually start the story until May 2nd. But I have a couple of pages left in the introduction, and the introduction is nice. Sometimes, like I was saying, or I think I said, I feel like introductions, like they'll go off on some thought or something random that they had, and I'm like, no, I really just want you to introduce the book and give me some background on the author, and I feel like this introduction's doing that. But he's also reminding me, I think it's a he who wrote the introduction. Gosh, did I even check? Um, Anyway, the introduction is reminding me Andrew Del Bunco. The introduction is just reminding me of things that I really enjoyed about the book. And I think the first time I read this book was so successful for me because I came in with no expectations. Like, I was not expecting this to be a great, deep, meaningful, symbolic book that was going to go some particular way. I thought the opening paragraph was a couple of paragraphs per page was really unrelatable and hilarious. And so I went in with that attitude, like, let's see what happens. And I think that worked because one of the things he talks about in this introduction is how, despite the fact that in the first chapter or two or three, Melville starts with what feels like a typical story, a typical narrative, that after that, the book starts going awry. And I think a lot of people end up not liking this book because they want it to be a straight linear narrative. Like, they want to hear about Ishmael and him going on this journey, and they want the story to begin and go through Freytag's arc, and they want it to end with a resolution. And that's not what's going to happen. Spoiler. Like, this is there is a sense where there is a linear plot going through this, but there's a lot of, pathways that tangentially connect, cross through, go over and around. There are a lot of different writing styles in it. And he talks about how, in some ways, it's kind of an experiment of a language experiment. And I think it's a storytelling experiment. There's a lot of experimental things going on in this. So if you like that in your stories, you will probably enjoy this if you decide to read it. And if you don't like that in your story, just hang on. He does keep coming back to the more traditional narrative. Almost every other chapter, but not quite. And if you really don't like the non-story elements, if you will, though they're all connected. But if they're not your thing, audiobook helps a lot on those chapters specifically. Um, in fact, a good audio makes parts of this book really fun, especially if the person can like do the New England accent. Anyway, I'm talking away our whole short break, so let me get to you guys because I've been going over on all the things, and I can see there's a lot of comments. Um, yep, don't have a problem with the drink. A whole, unless you drink a whole cup of cacao. Yeah, I could see that. And you don't drink coffee at all. Okay, well then you're good. And Denise, Babel came in for you. And I know it's like there's a couple of days left. What do we do? I want to read Babel too, but I'm planning on reading it later this month, if that helps. And you could probably, I think you probably could. Like, even the physical copy that I have of it, the print's a decent size. And I feel like the story would read very fast, especially on audiobook. I knew what you meant. Kristen's enjoying it. Had the same thought because you plan to start Moby Dick Saturday, but it's reading quicker than you thought. You're only about 100 pages in, but really like it. Good. Yeah, I feel like it's a really quick read. You have both the audio and physical, so you can switch back and forth, and that has helped. It's not super action packed. Oh, I guess I could see that. But easy to be engaged. Hello, Green Ruled. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Denise was saying, thanks. You're going to borrow it. Sounds good. Amelia, good night. Thanks for joining. I hope you sleep well. Craft Design, finish the Cimmerillion. Ooh, I have heard that's a hard read. So good on you for making it through and finishing. Now, the real question is, was it worth it? That's what we all want to know. And Kelly took 2 sprints to make squash and turkey risotto. Yum. You won't have time tonight, and the risotto warms up beautifully. Yes, risotto does reheat very nicely. Your sprint went really well, Val. Oh, great. You read 60 pages. Oh, now you're obsessed with it. Okay, that's good. I like when a book will switch it up on you. Brennan's going to switch to Streets of Laredo. Nice. Hope you enjoy. Jay read 5 pages, ate lunch, and then 12 more. Samantha got a start on the chores. Ooh, the Persians, and you're liking it. Multi-generational perspectives. I'm starting to question whether I like multi-generational stories. Jamie finished Unworthy. A cross between The Road and the Hand. Oh gosh, that's way too dark. That's way too dark for me. Good to know, Jamie. That gives me a very specific taste. Sue finished the story you were reading, made some Spanish rice. Yum. Denise read 23 pages in Tiny Experiments, started Babel. Need to pick up your granddaughter. All right, sounds good. Hope she had a good practice. Mel's 122 pages into all this twisted glory. MMC's gifted your female main character a dragon. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Amelia switched to Dark Fire. Okay, Mystery and Tutors. Ooh, that sounds fun. Jamie's next audiobook is Anita de Monte Laughs Last. That's hard to say. Alicia got the kiddos from school, doing more spinner wheel tasks. Crochet Mima, all you remember of Moby Dick is that you did not like it. Maybe you should try the audiobook. Yes, I listened to the audiobook for half of it. Like on the non-narrative parts, I listened to the audiobook when I first read it, and I really enjoyed that. It actually made it like really, it made it, I don't want to say more interesting, but I really enjoy nonfiction on audiobook, and those parts almost feel like nonfiction and kind of are at times. And so I really enjoyed it in that way. Going to make chocolate coconut coffee. Yum. And nope. Okay. Hey, Teresa, you'll be in and out the rest of the day. All right, sounds good. Kristen read 50 pages of Fever Dream. Ooh, you'll finish it today. Oh, yeah. Which book for your last one of the trip? I don't know. What are your choices? Alex was away. We could. We should be. Yeah, I will be reading Babel later this month, like when I finish Moby Dick. That's basically the next book I'm picking up. So that is my plan. And you only made it 10 pages in the Persians and back to the library it went. Oh no, really? Oh, what happened? Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? Reading, ooh, The Potato Factory. How are you liking that? I've heard good things about it, and it looks like a nice chunky book, so it sounds up my wheelhouse. And what is it about? Because I totally don't remember. Or maybe I never saw what it was about. And you're also reading a poetry collection, something on the inside. Nice. And Mel's down for a Babel buddy read. You've had it on your shelf. Okay. I will keep that in mind. So I will make sure, probably what I'll do is when I finally go to read Babel, I'll try and remember to put a post that I'm starting it and I'll create a little buddy read um, and put the link in there. Or maybe I should make it a read along. So that way, if I'm doing a post, anybody who wants to join can do that. I'll do something like that. It won't be until after I read Moby Dick. So it'll be like later this month. I guess I could just set it up now and then you guys could read it whenever. I'll do that after today. I have. Like I'm like full born in May. Like I keep running out of books on my TBR. So I was like, all right, May, here we are. You think the humor in the push has to match your type of humor. Gotcha. Oh no, Lynn, you keep missing the chatty bits. Oh, you made it for the end. And it's about the beginnings of Australia. Oh, interesting. And fundamentally, it was more your humor. Interesting. See, now I want to like read both, Alex, so I can figure out what your sense of humor is. All right. I'm going to send this back into a sprint. I'm going to finish the introduction here and wander around and get some stuff done and listen to my audiobook. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I just lounged here for a good portion of that sprint and doom scrolled, realized that was a mistake, and then went back to my audiobook because I can't doom scroll while listening to my audiobook because I can't read something different while I'm listening, which I feel like probably makes sense. Anyway, in the next sprint, I'm going to be cooking my chili. Thanks to everybody in the comments. I have lots of ideas. They're not all the ingredients I'd like to have, but I'm sure it'll still be good. So, chili and cornbread is on the menu for tonight, and probably a bit on the warm side for that. But today is going to be probably the last week of chili. And then what I do is I switch my chili to meatloaf because I can use a lot of the same ingredients. Not all the same ingredients, but I can still buy the same pack of ground beef. Kristen has 4 more books to choose from: Singularity, Antonora, The Rooftop, and Coup de Grace. I mean, I'd go with Singularity. Let me know how that is, but I guess we'll find out what she chose. Samantha has opposite feelings of regarding comedy than Alex, and Craft Design went to bed, or had to go at least. So I said goodbye. Jean joined us. Hello, how's your day going? How are you? Mika joined us well. Hello, finishing up Blind Sight. Nice. And Kathy's free. Yay! Packing and shipping orders, and then going home to do a little bit of reselling work. Nice. And Samantha's heading out for a walk and calling your brother. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy both. So you read 21 pages. Hey, Emily, how are you? You have 36 pages left and gone for Gouda. Love it. Want some Gouda cheese now. Won't finish in 9 minutes, but next sprint should be done. Sounds good. And Nani read 5 pages from David Copperfield. You have not finished it, but you love it because it reminds you of how slow life can be and how peaceful it can be if you're with the right people. Yes, so true. It is one that is like kind of nice to just kind of mosey along with at times. There are definitely some like slower, more like just sweet life portions in it. And hey, Dina, you had a little nap. Switched to my friends. Ooh, how's that one? And Jamie got to 18%, did some dishes. Next sprint, Nani's eating. I have finished Pachinko, yes. I finished it last week at some point. I don't remember when. All the days are blending together. But I did finish it. I did enjoy it. It was really good. There should be a review out probably in May for it. Alicia did some spinner tasks, scooped the litter box, moved old computer equipment, vacuumed the bedroom, cleaned off your desk. About to start dinner, chicken bacon ranch, mac and cheese, yum yum on the kick drum. That sounds amazing. Val read 62 pages, really enjoying the plot. The romance is fast paced, okay, but you'd recommend it. Sounds good. Jamie's probably making steak fries and scrambled eggs. Ooh, that sounds good. I think I'm hungry. Zinnia just got done with work, showering the last sprint, so hopefully the next sprint back to reading. Nice. Dora Lynn's closing in on being only 2 weeks behind. Ooh, that's not too bad. You catching up there. Denise read 3%, reading the ebook on your phone. Okay, not far into it, but liking it so far. Good, good, good. Alex listened to more of Tell Me Everything. Oh, your first Elizabeth Strout. I didn't realize that's who it's by. Is that the one that's like set in the same world as some of her other books? Picking up book 5 for a prize is a weird move. Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, I have heard that from other people that they're like, do you just want her to win at some point? Because who is that pick going to make sense for? Like, I've heard people who like her books and get to book 5 would probably really like that one, but who is that? Not the vast majority of people would be my guess. Kristen got 50 more pages in Fever Dream. Only 30 left. Nice. Definitely will start another tonight. Singularity is probably in lead. Yay! I don't even know what Singularity is about. Alex is heading out for pitching lessons. The kids, not you. Okay, you're just the driver. I figured. Hope they go well. Christina got to 50% of book two or part two. Blankets all in one piece. Yay! Good job, Christina. You've been sticking with it. Denise will probably miss the next chat. Ooh, have fun getting your hair done. Hope it looks nice and you love it. Nani's happy that David is finally, yeah, I know. That's what I felt like too. Like, oh, I just want things to go okay for David. Can he just get a break? Can things just be nice for a bit? And last week for you was the devil because you got, oh, 2 turns on work. Oh, okay. Extra work. And Coda does a Mexican variation of meatloaf. Ooh. Replace the bells with, okay. Oh, cracker crumbs with crushed Fritos. Okay, sorry. Did you guys just see my mind get blown? I'm so like I could have just stopped at the crushed Fritos part, but you're still going. Okay, replace canned tomatoes with Rotel, right? Okay. Ketchup, tomato sauce with enchilada sauce. Yeah, I don't know about that. I might still do the ketchup. Uh okay, if you made homemade one, then I could see that. Mix chorizo in and then serve with some plantain. Oh. Now I'm regretting that we're having chili. Dina was saying to Nadi that you felt the same way about DC. David Copperfield. It felt like a guide for life. Yes. Jay read a few pages and got ready to go to Spokane, Washington. Yay! Have fun. What are you performing there? You think the vast majority of people found the fifth book to be boring? Oh, tell me everything but nothing at all. That makes it even worse, Coda. Like, if you're gonna get all the way to book five and it's gonna be boring and you made it a prize thing. Hey, Melissa, how are you doing? Yeah, that sounded amazing. I mean, I said I was hungry, and then you went with that recipe, Coda. Like, oh, Crochet Viva. Also, slowly making your way through David Copperfield. I know I didn't want it to end either. Okay, if you want more David Copperfield, do Nicholas Nickleby. It's not as good, but it feels very similar. And then what else have I really liked? I mean, they're all good in different ways. The Mystery of Edwin Drood is shorter, unfinished, but feels satisfying at the end. This has a very different vibe. And I mean, A Christmas Carol, but it's not the right time of year. Ooh, ballet, that sounds fun. You've never had plantain? But if you put ketchup on Mexican meatloaf, you might get struck by lightning. I do like mayo ketchup. Like I have like a whole like Puerto Rican meatloaf now going in my head. Like I'd buy Puerto Rican chorizo and mix some sazona adobo into the meat mixture with plantain or maybe still Fritos. It's just getting better by the second. I need to go make dinner so bad, guys. Teresa put Fritos in your chili, but never heard of putting them in the meatloaf. I know, right? And David Copperfield's your favorite, but Dombey and Son is also wonderful. And you're doing okay. I'm doing well, Melissa. Apparently crazy hungry, but doing really well. What are you going to be reading today? Um, yeah, I think we understood. And Oliver Twist was good too. Oliver's so sweet. And Jamie Phineas Finn by Anthony Trollope reminded you of David Copperfield. Really? Except I haven't liked anything that Trollope has written that I've read of his so far. So I don't know if I can get into another one of his series. Because what book is Phineas Finn? It's not book one, which means I'd have to like because isn't that also in the Palliser series, which means I'd have to start a different series of his and then get multiple ones in before. Ugh, I've never heard that either. But I'm intrigued. Intrigued enough to read another Trollope in a different series that's multiple books in. Intrigued enough to maybe just start with Phineas Finn? Maybe. Yeah, David and Nicholas are very similar in feel. And okay, number 2. Okay, two's not as bad. I could maybe do 2. Oh, good. It reads like a standalone. Okay, great, because that's probably how I'll do it. All right, that's the timer. We're gonna go back into our sprint. I'll see you in an hour. I'm clearly gonna cook and eat dinner if I can during the sprint. So I will see you then. I'll be listening to my audiobook. Happy sprinting. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint for everyone? Mine was good. I finished making my chili and my cornbread, and I probably had enough time to eat it, but I didn't yet because I felt like it was going to be like blowing on it and it was going to be hot, and I was going to be scarfing it down. And it'll still be hot when I go and eat it now, but then I'll have time. So yeah, so there's that. Sounds like hubby's just getting home. And I am now at, let's see here. Oops. I think I'm at like 67%. My phone is not working with me, it's working against me. Ooh, I'm almost at 70% in the Overground Railroad. So that's going well. I have about just under 3 hours left to listen to, but it'll probably take me like half of that because I it's nonfiction, so I can definitely listen at 2 times speed. And if I read along, I can listen faster than that because it's not like I'm trying to like annotate it and find meaning in my own life. It's usually nonfiction's more straightforward than that. At least it is for me. I'm just getting information, looking at the pictures in the book, and that kind of thing. So let's see how your sprint went for you guys. Melissa is reading Doctor Sleep. Ooh, took a break from reading for a while as other interests were calling. Nice. Oh, yeah, because you took it back. And you're loving Doctor Sleep, though. Good. And Crochet Mima was saying, thanks to Dina, you've already read most of Dickens' work, but not Dombey and Son. Oh, yeah. Okay. That'll be a good one. Yeah, the ones that I really want to get to, Dombey and Son, Little Dorrit. I swear there's one other one that I really want to read, and I can't think of what it is, but definitely those two. Sue just finished a novella. Nice job. The Witch and the Volcano. You gave it 4 stars because you really enjoyed it. Oh, even though the writing wasn't that good. Bummer. Dee Dee just read some great poetry. Ooh, from Something on the Inside. Nice. That's always nice. What did you like about the poem, Dee Dee? Sue read 23 pages. Good job, Sue. Princess lied down for the shortest nap. Just rest your eyes. It was 3 minutes. Oh, gosh. Oh, but it worked. Hey, okay. Well, hey, sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need to like let your mind reset. Did you know that like staring at clouds and daydreaming like actually resets the chemicals in your mind? Maybe that's what you just did for yourself. Kelly read 2 more chapters, showered, and off to pick up groceries. All right, we'll see you, Kelly. Emily finished your book. Yay, another book finished. And oh, yours wasn't that good. Darn. I'm sorry to hear that. Only read a few pages. Well, hey, that's more pages than you had read before that sprint. And Kristen finished Fever Dream. Yay! Gotta cook dinner. Super hungry since our last discussion. You held out longer than I could. I was like, I'm making this dinner now. That way I can eat the second we're done. Mel's on page 140. Okay, starting to fold the laundry. Melissa's at 64%. That's good, Melissa. Jamie got to 36%, which is good. Literary fiction about a feminist BIPOC artist dealing with intersectional marginalization and racism. That's a lot going on. What book are you reading again, Jamie? There's a lot happening there. Val read 75 pages. Wow, you're really tearing it up. Yeah, you are going to finish it today. Dina finished dinner, read a bit of My Friends while the potatoes baked. Ooh, I need a baked potato. Oh, I should have a baked potato because then tomorrow I could have my chili on top of it. What am I doing with my life? Kathy finished some editing and now doing laundry and tidying up. Nice. Jamie still needs to finish Barnaby Rudge. Ooh, and Edwin Drood. Okay, might happen this year. Yeah, Edwin Drood isn't that long. And the audiobook was really good. So chances are good. Melissa says hi to Tomb Raider. Didn't see you. Dora Lynn's on pace to finish this volume before May. Nice. Okay, good job. Dina recently got a copy of Barnaby Rudge, and want to read it for Victober. That sounds like a good plan. Hey, Christy, how are you? Just joined, watching on your TV, so might not chat every time. I do that too sometimes, and then I'm like, yeah, I'd like to comment, but by the time I go over to my computer and da da da, it's over. Working on paper stuff. Okay, updating the calendar, cleaning out email, cut off before full. It's okay. But thanks for joining, and thanks for taking the time to say hi, even though it's mainly on the TV. And oh yes, Anita de Monte Laughs Last. Okay, one of the books. Oh, and the Booker Prize checklist. What's the Booker Prize checklist? Is that like the list before the long list? Are they really doing that? That seems a lot, like a lot, and super kind of extra. But I mean, it's the Booker Prize. I guess at this point they can do whatever they want. Or is that like the checklist of all the books you should check out? Do they pick the Booker Prize list from that list? See, now I just have questions. But yeah, I'm gonna go and say hi to hubby. And I'm gonna mix my cornbread into my chili. Don't know if you guys do that, but I do. I'm gonna be sad panda about the fact that I didn't buy any shredded cheese, but I'm still gonna take some sliced cheddar and put it on there anyway. And I'm gonna make myself a whole bowl of excitement and eat it up, and it's gonna be delicious. And so we will still have, let's see, we go an hour, that'll be like 7:30, 7:40-ish, 7:45-ish. Yeah, so we have like two more sprints. So there'll be this one and one more after this. So let me not waste any more of our time. I'm going to skip the rest of this break. We got an hour on the clock, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, and how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I ate dinner, talked to my husband, ate some more dinner, talked to my husband some more. I think that was it. I don't know why it looks like super bright. Maybe it's the light reflecting off of my shirt. I don't know. And then, fun stuff, my husband um, brought home some Taiwanese tea. So we have two different kinds. I used Google Translate to tell me what it is. And my husband was like, "Oh, so what did it tell you?" And I was like, "That Google Translate is very unreliable." That's what I learned. Um, as far as I can tell, they're both oolong, from what I can tell, and they're high mountain oolong tea, which apparently has a different flavor because the trees or plants flower or something at a different time. That's all I know. I don't know. Because this one, it also tried to translate into and tell me that it was Croatian and that it was translating the Croatian into English. And I was like, well, that's definitely going to be wrong. And it also said something about a Buddhist rhyme, which may not be far from the truth because like the internal packaging is like the right color, but I'm like, but I don't trust you because it was you were also telling me what it was in Croatian at one point. So I don't know. So I told him maybe, contact the person who gave it to you and ask them what they are. Because it does seem like they're two different kinds. I don't know. We'll see. I'll find out. But it's caffeinated, so not having any now. Tomorrow morning, though, most definitely. So let's see how everybody's sprint went. Look, lots of dinner chat or lots of dinner chatter. No, or maybe I just didn't actually star where we left off. Yep, that seems no. Almost found it. Going back. Nope. Jamie's reading that. We were talking about the Booker Prize. Aha, here we go. Melissa said happy sprinting. Teresa's starting dinner. Ooh, hamburgers and fries. And a Louisa Penny book. Fun. And the booktube prize. That's why I was confused. Yeah, the booktube prize. Yes, I know what that is. You're not a judge, just reading as many as you can. Nice. That's fun. And Princess wanted to know when they were announcing the winner, and the Booker Prize is a UK prize. Yeah. So just ignore me. And you're reading, the book you're reading has all the drama. Oh, The Martian. Yeah, I've wondered about the movie as well. You're gonna watch it. Well, let me know. And Hail Mary was also very good. I would say Hail Mary is going to feel very similar. There's different things that go on plot wise, but to me, Hail Mary felt like it could have been the same character from The Martian on a different trip with different outcomes and stuff. But if you like the voice and narration and style of The Martian, Hail Mary is like more of the same. Hey, Jamie, how are you? How is work? You'll be continuing your read of Nancy Drew and the Hidden Staircase for Old School April. Nice. You really enjoyed the movie adaptation of The Martian. Okay, but the book is still on your TBR. Oh, you haven't read it yet. Oh, fun. Okay. You're really enjoying the book. It took you a while to get into it, though, but you like it. Okay. I will say that I think Project Hail Mary is probably a little faster to get into that one, maybe. Crochet Mima, Project Hail Mary is wonderful, and you don't read sci-fi. Oh, well, there you go. That's a good recommendation. Oh, it's the first sci-fi you've read in decades. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, Project Hail Mary is going to be similar, fun, light sci-fi with some other fun science thrown in there, but not overwhelmingly so. And the BookTube Prize, I did not know that this was how the BookTube Prize worked. I know that like a lot of it is visible the whole time, and that it takes most of the year to cut it down. And the winners are announced in October. Okay, thank you. Sue read 32 pages. Hi, Azealia. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. Hey, Elena. How are you doing? And Andrea's checking to say hi again. Hello again before getting ready for the day. I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday. On calculation of volume is intriguing, and have a great evening. Thank you. You as well. And what does my reading club look like? You read one book at a time, and this time it is Moby Dick. Yeah, so for the book club, what we're doing is we are starting Moby Dick on May 2nd. So for my members who are part of the book club, on May 2nd, we are having reading sprints for that. And on May 3rd, I had to think about what the next day was. So Friday and Saturday this week, I am having members only sprints for Moby Dick. And so that we can start it together over the weekend. There's also the story graph, which anyone can join. So you can join without being a member. You can join the story graph and follow us on there. And then there's also on the story graph, there is a separate page for us to talk about book club things in there. And then at the end of June, we'll probably actually have, I think I've scheduled one other members. I haven't scheduled it. There will be towards the end of May, one other Moby Dick sprint for the members. And then there will be one in June as well. And then at the end of June, the members and I in the book club, we're all going to meet live on Zoom, those of us who can make it, and we will talk live about all of our thoughts on Moby Dick. So that's kind of the big difference is there's more reading sprints dedicated just to Moby Dick where I'll be talking about it and we'll be chatting there. We have a separate space where we can talk about the book club stuff, and then we're going to meet live to actually discuss all our thoughts about it and have questions and probably play a game. And I was going to say eat whale related food, but I feel like that would, if we were eating whale related food, that would be like shrimp or plankton, which I'm allergic to. So won't be doing that, but I'll probably try and do some sort of whale theme. So yeah, so hopefully that helps. And also though, I will be doing a vlog of reading Moby Dick. That will be for the members. So they get extra Moby Dick stuff. Sue's tired and tried to take a nap, but it didn't work. Ah, darn. So now you're working on your daily jigsaw puzzle. Nice. How many pieces? What's it a picture of? I'm learning like the puzzle lingo, not really. You've added on the calculation of volume to your TBR. So intrigued, but never heard of it until these chats today. Oh, really? Oh, it's been nominated for the International Booker Prize, let's say. And it sounds really intriguing, but I feel like I've heard mixed things and I want it to be as good as Groundhog's Day, and I just don't know that it is. You got a lot farther than your friends. It's breaking your heart. Oh, it's breaking your heart open. Oh. Melissa got to 66%. Nice. Mel's 175 pages. Okay. The chapter on a cliffhanger. Ooh, yay. Get back to it. Kristen ate dinner, 25% in Babel. We'll start your last book. Yay. And Jennifer, hello. Jumping on after work. Gonna read the favorites. Ooh, that seems like it's a favorite of people. So I hope you enjoy. And I hope you had a good day at work. And welcome. Alicia ate dinner, started nighttime routine. How's it already night? Cleaned up the kitchen. Kelly finished your book. Yay! All right, have a good sprint. You're very welcome, Kelly. We'll see ya. Hey, Paul, how are you? What are you reading? How are you doing? And it's good to see you, Paul. I hope you're feeling okay. And Melissa, you hope to get to 70% per day. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm trying to say. Before you go to bed, I'm going to pause the timer before it goes off because we will be going into our last sprint. Hey, Mickey, how are you? I am doing well. How's your workday been? Oh, and then you voted. Yep, it's your election day. And now going to return to the wedding. Ooh, a reread. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you could make it. And things are getting real. Oh, no. It seems like it's been a day. And Jamie made it to 128 out of 182. And how do I pick the book club books? Well, I've asked for some feedback from my book club members, and then it's based on what I actually own. And then a combination, and then also like books that I really want to read with people. Um, right now, this one's a reread. They won't always be rereads, but I do have a couple of rereads. And then my hope is to do a combination of like, based on the feedback so far, probably um, some like heavier classics or like classics that like, because one of the things that we were talking about is that um, you can't really find in-person book clubs that discuss classics. Like your library, your bookstores will have a lot of book clubs, but they're not always like reading, like none of mine and almost every single one of the bookstores and libraries near me has a book club. None of them have ones that even read classics, let alone is dedicated to that. So we're going to do classics, but also other things. So our first book is Moby Dick. We've talked about some other things. We'd all love to read a Tolstoy and a Dostoevsky. I'm not going to make us read them back to back. So I'm going to surprise them and throw some other things in the middle. And I know what one of them is going to be. So I need to kind of announce that pretty soon so you guys don't read some of these things beforehand. And yeah, and then just like a little bit of fun things. So it's going to be a combination of the members choosing or like getting a selection of books to choose from and me choosing some. And they will also be the first to see. I've already filmed my entire physical TBR. And so they will, once I have edited that, get a video of every book that I own that is unread. And so they will get to see that. So that will also help. So hopefully that explained, Carrie. Alicia, maybe well-shaped food. That's probably more likely what it's going to be. Like Moby Dick, down with you. Our purple tulips in 300 pieces. Ooh, that sounds like a nice one. And well, if she isn't driving with a groundhog, then I know, true, because that is probably the best scene in the movie ever. One of the best movie scenes, period, ever. Uh, and you did Jonah and the Whale with Sunday school. You use goldfish crackers. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, you guys are good. I love these ideas. Paul's still not doing well, but trying to read. Okay. Well, it's good to see you on, Paul. I'm glad you're feeling well enough to just come on for a little bit. Yeah, I know. Like nobody does them for book clubs. So I am not going to shy away from them in my book club. But just like I read all sorts of things, we'll probably also read a little bit of everything, but still get in all the classics. So yeah. Mel missed how to join the book club. Oh, to join the book club. So the book club is exclusively for members on my channel. So you get more than just the book club with the channel membership. But you hit the join button that unless you have an Apple phone, will be below this video in the description box. Like there'll be subscribe and then a join button. So if you click the join button, it'll tell you what all you get in the channel membership. And one of the things is access to the book club. So if you are a channel member and for some reason you still haven't gotten access to the book club, send me an email, message me, let me know. And you're very welcome. I'm glad that was helpful. So, but I will still be doing the Barnacle Buddy reads, guys, that I've always done, where like, the viewers pick a book. That's what we're doing this year. And then we all read it together. And I have sprints for those and read alongs on the story graph. I will still occasionally, for the book club books, still have a story graph read along that you guys can join. And of course, you'll know what the books are. So if you want to read them and, I have sprints on Mondays, you can feel like you're in the book club. So yeah. Okay. So last sprint, I can tell the light is fading. So I'm going to move over to my desk and let me start this timer again. And we will be going into our last sprint because somehow the day is done and the sun is setting. And yeah, hopefully by the next time I see you guys, not after the sprint, but like next Monday, I'll know what tea I'm drinking. And what am I going to do in this last sprint? I think I'm going to get my act together and my notes together so that I will be ready to read Moby Dick because I can't listen because it makes me mad sometimes at life. So anyway, Sue finished her puzzle. Yay! Okay, glad that was helpful, Mel. All right, I will see you guys after the sprint. Happy sprinting. I will see you in an hour. Enjoy your last sprint and make the most of it. Hello and welcome back. How did that final sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I got some stuff done here at my desk where we are now, and I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing that and turn off our timer because that was our last sprint. So let me know, how did you guys do for today? How did things go? My day went well. I made it a good way through the Overground Railroad. I thought I was gonna finish it today, but I forgot how much I have a limit to how much I can take on this topic before I'm just feeling my blood pressure rise and getting angry. So I'm at 70%. I will probably finish it tomorrow, or I might spread it out over the last couple of days of April, but it will be done before April is over. In addition to listening to the audiobook of that, and it is really good, I did listen to my song of the day. Um, and I don't think that was memorable because I don't even remember what it was. And I did read my page in Clarissa. It was like just 2 pages today. It kind of depends on where you stop. It's getting harder and harder to tell where to stop with Clarissa, where the day changes, and whatever. And then I finished The Tartar Step, which was really good. I really enjoyed this book. It was just very thoughtful and thought provoking and kind of sad and somber in a lot of ways in terms of some of it, but then I liked where it ended, and it was such an interesting story. Lots of symbolism. Like, I don't know why this book isn't taught in high school because I feel like a lot of people could find meaning in this. Then again, it might be kind of sad for a high schooler to read it. Because I did think, I was like, maybe I won't send this to my son because it could be like, wah wah, good luck. Anyway, that was how my day went. I was very happy with all my reading that I got done. And I did read the introduction to Moby Dick as well. And yeah, was it helpful? I guess. Surprisingly, it didn't contain any spoilers. Yeah, not any major ones anyway. Let's see here. Princess was telling Mel that you can become a member of the channel to be part of the book club. Yes. And yeah, we were talking about how it's hard to find a book club where they read and discuss classics. And Sue read 35 pages. Good job. And the other is Sue, you're very welcome for hosting. You're not sure what you will read next, but at least you got the novella finished. Yay. And yeah, I hope you're back next week as well. And you're very welcome, Princess. Oh, I'm glad you were productive. Great. And Jennifer didn't get too far in the favorites, another 12 pages. Okay, well, that's 12 pages further along. You're not too far in, but you're enjoying it. I'm glad to hear that. Diana is at 25% and Uriah Heep. Yay. You're enjoying it. Oh, good. I'm glad. And you're welcome for whatever the tip was. I don't remember, even if the tip was just, oh, you should read that book. You're welcome for the sprints, and I hope you have a great week as well. Dina listens to 7% of the Terror